Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Disco Elysium game. As I indicated, towards the end of the last session, I sort of feel like I might be heading towards endgame material. I mean, just looking at all the bonuses applied to that, trying to search the shivers thing. Um, Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Oh, yikes. This is remnant of the war, I guess. Can I get over there? That's not a door. Can I climb up here? No? I was... I thought maybe the sniper position would be over there, and I could look for bullet traces or whatever. Okay. Guess there's nothing for it but to go downstairs. It doesn't look like I'm able to go anywhere else around here. Can I zoom out? Yeah. Because this is over the boardwalk. So there's no way to get up there? No additional staircase or anything? Okay. But yeah, like, I mean, I get that, as Mr. Graves pointed out, or Diablo Graves, in the comments in the last video, glass is covered with grime and dust, you can barely see out. The reason I'm getting all those bonuses from seemingly unrelated things, like investigating the church, is Martinez 98. Okay. It's like 1898. So this is 51, assuming this is 1951. Faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. And Dev's here. Welcome to the stream. Well, Kim gonna be unhappy about being left behind. We shall see. I mean, he didn't want to make the climb. I mean, teleport up to the roof. Oh yeah, I'm still wearing this hat here. Let's be more official and put the lieutenant's cap on. RCM lieutenant, there you go. Doesn't look like there's anything else to interact with or another else to where to go. Glad you immediately corrected yourself to teleportation, which is what you did. Yeah, exactly. I would have thought. You should take out your flashlight. Fine. This collapse nearly seals the basement. One can barely squeeze by. That's the way back up, I guess. Antiquated office furniture, last century, maybe. Well, yeah. I mean, the postcard from '98 on the roof. The fact that there's a support beam taken out by artillery fire, presumably from the Revolutionary War. It's just this hasn't been touched in a while. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew crawling with something. Old file folders in this cart, documents silvery with mold. Yum. But yeah, as I was saying, stuff like the oh, what have we here? Insulary suit jacket +1 suggestion. Let's check that out. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Wait a second. Slowly wilting? So we're talking about an alive flower here? It's not just like plastic? I mean, if this has been abandoned for decades, you'd think it would be long dead. That suggests that someone's been through here recently. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, like the fact that oh, it's front doors, right? The fact that like check the church, for example, is just means just like all those other objectives just means I'm ruling places out that where Ruby could be hiding.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there? Push the doors open. Ignore the door. Leave. I can just leave Kim out there. Let's see if we can get him in here. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Okay, push the doors open.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not make more sound? Okay.
Not running is a great way to do that.
So this goes back outside, presumably? Huh. Nifty. I can no longer access the pipe. It's just through here then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to walk around. I did double click by accident at one point. Oh well. Hopefully no one heard. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Okay. Some room there. Maybe I want to take a look over here first. No. Let's check the check dead ends first. This looks like a bunk bed. Yeah. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Is that a picture of Harry there? Revolutionaries hat, +1 to Masovian socioeconomics? And Ushanka with the Masovian logo. A pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Friendly neighborhood communard. Yeah, I'm assuming Masov is like this game world's equivalent of like Karl Marx or something. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. And what have we here?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait. It's Kraz Mazov, what a troublemaker he was. Yeah, brush the dust off the portrait.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Well, I can, I don't particularly feel like, bad-mouthing the communists today. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Yeah? Slit window saw from the outside. Don't need your moralism heal today? Oh, is that, yeah. Footprints. Bootprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Oh, okay. So, Ruby has been through here then. Can I have a thought? There's something in the air, and a natural buzzing. Did wonder what those eerie noises were. tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Let's keep on walking. More footprints. I have another thought. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Another thought.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling, a ghost? Nothing, it's just my mind playing tricks. I mean, saying, okay. Is pain threshold talking to me? Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp, a strange tingling you can almost smell? A pain, a strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
He looks ahead beyond the arch. I wonder what we're gonna find. If we do encounter Ruby here, I mean, there was an indication earlier that she recognized us, or recognized Harry. You know, Harrier Dubois. But is he gonna remember her? I wonder. Anyway, hold on. You really don't feel anything, or I saw them too. Footprints with the right soles worn smooth. Hold on. You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Anyway, saw them two footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Yep. Yeah, lower his voice. Kind of wonder, should I have my gun out?
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay, we know Everett's true intentions and his plan for Martinez. What more is there to do with the Union? Okay, we solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans. Yeah. How bad do you think things could get? And what do you think is waiting for us there? What's more? I can probably select all three of these. I'm just wondering what's the most pressing one. Let's go with how bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. Yeah, yes, well, small mercies and all that.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Yeah, we know Everett's true intentions and his plans for Martinez. What more is there to do with the Union?
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
Solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Yeah, don't think it was a good idea. I mean, I don't know. The buggy game and confusing instructions led me to do that. It said I had to go find the pigs in the west end of Martinez to I need to get my gun back, and it was like, and she didn't appear there, and I'm wandering all around, and then I came back to Joyce. I was like, wait, what was it? Joyce that I was supposed to find here? Because Joyce was in a location she wasn't normally. So I was like, So I told her a bunch of stuff that I fully did not intend to tell her, including, missing gun and stuff. Just, I don't know, it was annoying. It was weird. I mean, according to Diablo Graves, like, the things should have been there. Like, it was playing the sound effects for her, and she just wasn't there. So, I don't know, just weird bugginess in the game. Oh well.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
Oh well. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
This intense whisper echoes down the tunnel.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
He puts his hand to his holster. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should put the gun in the hand. It's still the yellow plastic bag. Let's just maybe just in case, like just throw the armor on and throw more armor on. Don't have the boots or helmet. Yeah, we never found the helmet. Oh well. Hey, it's funny that let's see Kim a little bit here. Yeah, and I do have the thought cabinet thing, which tells me I have I have a bonus against armored people. Although Ruby probably isn't going to have fair weather armor on. It's more for the
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Okay then. Have it your way. I'll put it away. Still keep the tear bag out though. I don't know. I mean, I'm hesitant to. It just occurs to me that carrying the flashlight around, surely that will help her see me coming. Like if she sees the beam of the light, or maybe the game isn't sophisticated enough to notice that sort of detail. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. What have we here? Money. And more money. I did not double click. Screw you.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
That had better not be a result of the game deciding, oh, I'm sure you double clicked there. I was very careful about walking every step of the way there. Maybe I should have taken my hand off the mouse altogether and used the arrow keys. But whatever. We're gonna move on, I guess.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
And whatever she's doing, it seems to be incapacitating both me and Kim here.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine. Ruby the Instigator.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, Officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears or don't cover them. I mean, it's sort of implied that she has some means of beaming the radio signals directly into people's brains. Like the kids were hearing voices in their head, like they're hearing radio signals in their head. Yeah, everybody has a drop on you no matter what you do here. Yeah. In which case, presumably covering my ears doesn't do anything. Maybe I'll not cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Well, I mean, it just said the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. Whatever.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the stack, "You're under arrest," or "What's happening to me? Are you gonna kill me too?" Or "Help, Kim, help, my brain's on fire." Ah. So I sort of can't help wondering if it would have made a difference if I had the gun in hand, but eh. I am the law, yeah. I mean, Volition wants me to yell "You're under arrest." I'm gonna go for it.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand. Yeah. I had a feeling I might have prompted her to escalate.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me? Are you gonna kill me too? Or help? Can help me with that? I mean, it seems like Kim's incapacitated too. Terrible advice, Volition? Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
I don't know. If I hadn't used the little heal there, I probably would have died right there. Or if I didn't have 3 points in physique. When I was observing Luality playing the other day, she only had 2 points of physique, and I noticed she only had 2 max health. Anyway.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
A pale latitude compressor. There's that whole pale thing again.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Pale emitter. I saw your equations. The ULAN frequency. Angus said you had a pale emitter. Say nothing. Try to cover your ears. I mean, okay. Like, okay. I don't know if we necessarily want to be telling her we know what she's doing or what she's up to, or like basically let her know how much we know about her operation or whatever. She's already indicated she doesn't intend to kill us. Whatever. I'm gonna go with I saw your equation C land frequency. I'll say it anyway, I guess.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Pale latitude compressor?
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Oh hey, Quader is raiding here. Welcome to the stream raiders. I'm Tormuse. I mean, you, you've raided before, so you probably already know who I am. But you know, this is raid indeed. We're playing Disco Elysium, murder mystery game. We're in a bit of a tense moment here. We cornered our primary suspect, and she used some kind of radio device to incapacitate us here. That's me and Kim with our hands over our ears, and I guess this distortion is indicate how dazed and disoriented we are. Disco, 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 indeed. But yes, welcome to the Stream Raiders. Thanks again for the raid. I have to figure out what I'm going to do here.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. Seems like we arrived at an interesting time indeed. Yeah. This burst of colors came rather suddenly. We were exploring a seemingly abandoned building, and then just suddenly this came out of nowhere. Yeah.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Keep her talking? That's the suggestion? Okay. What's this goddamn Pale anyway? Yeah, are we gonna finally find out what the Pale is? We keep hearing about it. How'd you get your hands on this thing? Will I stay like this forever? Have you experienced the compressor yourself? This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore. Move on. What is this goddamn Pale anyway?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
Okay. I was gonna say, I mean, the way the other literature talked about the Pale, it sounded like it was a region, but there was other stuff that's indicated that it was like some kind of substance or something in the air or something. I mean, if it is a region, maybe she means the end of the world as in like the edge of the world, like not the termination of the world. Anyway, how'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her tortured device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Kim is very consummate professional. You do not have the license for it. Yeah, for that intellectual property. Yeah. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end.
She hesitates.
It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
A bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. Could she maybe have hit us with this, like before the game started, and that's why we got amnesia in the first place? Some of the voices sounded like French. I'm not sure what language this is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Huh. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. I mean, give that a try, I guess.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something? Oh, okay, this line has changed.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
I'm just letting it play. So we're getting random radio stations beamed at us here. Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and came with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I have several conversation trees to go through. Yeah. Never got the full story from Joyce, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Is that a spoiler? Are you hinting at spoilers there, Dev? If you mean the full story about the pail, how would I know? I mean, she said some things about it. I got some information about the pail from other sources. How would I know what the answer to the question is? Like, that would probably be spoilers. Anyway.
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Ooh. Pain threshold roll. Destroy the machine. 72% chance. It's a red check. Cannot be retried. Okay, so it's a good thing I put the armor on because that boosts my pain threshold rating. How'd you know we were coming? Did you shoot Lily? Yeah, we haven't determined who took that shot. Can't take it anymore. Just go. Don't attempt to destroy the compressor. Yeah, 72% chance. It's not bad, but 28% chance of failure is still significant. But anyway, did you shoot Lily? Yeah, let's be direct about this.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I mean, you've kind of committed crimes either way, but it probably does make it should make a difference whether you're actually going to kill them or not. But anyway, moving on.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
She hesitates. You're right. Classy was the first to share her suspicions, or it was your girlfriend she cracked? Is that referring to Classy as her girlfriend? Or... I mean, it looks like either one of these options I'm referring to Classy, so... Classy's first to share her suspicions, I guess I'll go with that.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
She smiles sadly.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off, ... or your own boys told us you were on the coast, or Titus told me it took some convincing. First guess wasn't entirely off? First guess? You mean referring... Okay, saying Titus wouldn't have broken first? Should we, I mean... I can... Wasn't entirely off. It implies that he's still... I guess really no matter which of these options I choose, it's pointing in the direction of letting her know that the Hardy Boys were the ones that turned her in. But it was Titus that told me though, right? I guess I can be honest, but Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people who people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. Huh. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Or honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? Yeah, when did we get that information? I'm trying to remember who was it that said that Ruby called Harry the human can opener. I do remember that dialogue, I just can't remember who said it. Anyway. Titus told you Ruby was afraid of you, the human can... Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with that.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me.
She scoffs.
Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions that I have some for you. Let's go with I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on her gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person? Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? You have a gun? Do you like to hang out on rooftops? What kind of question is that? You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry. Okay, let's take a step back. All right, what's our move here? Okay, so she I guess this comes down to debate whether I want to should I try to talk her down, talk her out of it, or should I try to like go smash the machine? In which case this might turn into a shootout anyway. Well, shoot. Like, I mean, alibi for when Lily was shot. Yeah, because that was the thing. Like, Ruby did step out supposedly to use the restroom at the time, like around the time that Lily was shot, and so she had the opportunity if that's what she wanted to do. Like how are we playing? Like I mean, like saying things like letting her know that we know about that she was the drug runner. Probably would make her more defensive. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rhetoric is suggesting that she still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. So let's ask her about if she has an alibi for when Lily was shot.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
Yeah. I mean, they did, but she did slip out at one point. They weren't watching her the whole time. That's the thing. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Yeah, they did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes, or there was half an hour missing. You went out. Interesting. I can choose whether to say she was out for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or 30 minutes. I don't know if they specified how long she was out. I'm gonna pick the one in the middle, I think.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak. Our investigation, wins from Payne, has shown that 50 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder. Looks like, regardless of which option I take, I'm continuing to accuse her. Okay, let's go with our investigation, wins from the Payne, has shown that 50 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much? Like there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof, or okay, then I have other questions. this the right course of action? Letting her know that we have information that about I don't know. I don't know what's the best course of action here. I'm just gonna hold out hope there's like no wrong way to play the game and just continue here. Look, there's a secret way from this first floor whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also,
She frowned, studying her face.
the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
I mean, it's another thing to wonder about.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it? I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? Can't quite tell what kind of gun is it. Wince. There's other evidence I want to ask you about. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? I
Sure
guess.
don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger ... Or that doesn't sound like the name of a real store. It doesn't sound like the name of a real store?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Yeah, fair enough. I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it. I mean, I already, okay. Might as well go through all the options, I guess.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Once there's other evidence I want to ask you about, include. I mean, just because she's using that gun now doesn't necessarily mean she doesn't also have the rifle that was used to take the shot. Anyway.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lawyer. Let's go with that, I guess.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
She shakes her head slowly. Tommy didn't hand her over. It was the other guy.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
No, he didn't. I found my OA in, or yeah, I made him talk. Lie. Interesting. Drama wants me to lie and say that Tommy did it. I don't feel right doing that. Tommy's a nice guy. Poor Tommy, indeed. I'm gonna go with no, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Bitter smile. You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say, or you had a financial incentive to kill the merc. I mean, this feels like a very, very judgmental thing to say. I mean, I mean, yeah, yes, she's a criminal, but I mean, like, if we're trying to talk her into, I don't know, releasing us or whatever, I don't know if it's such a good move to keep putting her on the defensive like this. Yeah, basically, I'm not crazy about my dialogue options here. Maybe I'll leave off on that one. Just say you had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, It's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Previous employer, you say? Could it be the same previous employer that Classy was working for that she kept alluding to, perhaps? Tint is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun
She glances
has
at it.
only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob. She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it. I wish ... I could use my gun right now. I mean, you know, both Harry and Kim are armed. Are they really so incapacitated they can't draw a weapon and shoot her? Oh well. Let's go with but you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
What is this comment? Do you like to hang out on rooftops? Is that like referring to the possibility that she might have shot Lily from a sniper position? Or is that referring to the possibility of her taking the shot from Classia's rooftop? Anyway, I'm gonna go with the would you say that... I might as well go through all of these options, I guess. I'm not sure what benefit this is, but would you say that Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work, or did you feel protective of the Union, or I have other questions? Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
Drama basically declaring that she's telling the truth. You don't feel ... sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work. Sure.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Okay, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
What? I still don't really... Okay, do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claus's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Has she? Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof? Or what's so great about her antenna? Or so you're sure you didn't shoot the Merc from the roof? What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Huh. Okay. Okay, is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
The view's pretty bomb? That's a rather modern expression to be used in 51. Maybe 1950. Well, it's only the year in this game hasn't been expressed with the first two digits so far this game. Did you say Klaja? Does she not know how to pronounce her name? But yeah. I did have the option of seemingly referring to Klasia as her girlfriend. I kind of wonder if you know, maybe Ruby had a crush on Klasia or something, and killed Laylee out of jealousy. I mean, it's a possibility, a possible motive. I don't know. I mean, in addition to other motives. And so you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof? That's Siri in an unexpected location. Sure. Which one maps onto Yuri? Which one maps onto Natsuki in that comparison? Anyway, so you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
The criminal tech gremlin and the elegant spy? Okay, let's take a step back, conclude.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
+1 nudged it during the drugs talk. It's I've up to an 83% chance of smashing this thing. How'd you know we were coming? Who killed the merc if it wasn't you? What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. If you didn't kill him, why hide? You look at that face and tell me it's not Natsuki-like? I'm kind of curious, but what's her version of Sunday night? What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you? Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately, and what did she say? I'm asking about if she's high seems relevant. I'm going to go with Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Kim was able to deliver that line rather calmly, considering all his other lines were like, Yeah, speaking of voices, I'm not terribly impressed with Ruby's voice actor. She has rather monotone delivery of all her lines. Oh well, anyway. How'd you manage to come up with the plan so quickly? Or Yeah, Ruby's voice actor is not the best, yeah. But to be fair to her, Okay. It's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right in the spot. To be fair to her, she's up against Kim's voice actor, Kudo's voice actor, the Skills voice actor, etc. Yeah, I mean, fair. Delivering S plus tier work, yeah, yeah. How'd you come up with the plan so quickly, or it's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right in the spot? I mean, these are both basically the same thing with very slightly different wording. Let's go with how did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Interesting.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Huh. So Ruby's version of the story is that Classia did it all. Hey, maybe Classia even was the one who shot him. Anyway.
Classia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. Showerhead? Resourceful. Consistent with Classia being a professional spy. Yeah. Well, I mean, professional spy? I don't know if we actually established what work she was doing, but thanks for the spoiler, I guess. Showerhead resourceful. That's bad that she'd be so calm, or I don't believe you. Will she claim to be a corporate spy? Showerhead resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
Lieutenant forces himself to finish the sentence. Weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She purses her lips.
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Not responsible for these people after what they did to me. Responsible for these people, but responsible for the Hardy Boys, for the Union. Anyway, if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Huh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a bit slow to clue in, but La Puta Madre that's the he's the mob boss, right? Is that what Harry was in his former life? That he's the peon of the mob boss?
sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
See, so here, sudden sharp pain, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Oof. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Or bullshit, you're trying to, wins grotesquely, throw me off. No one says that. Yeah, who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name. Or, F yeah, I'm Laputa Madre agent, you better let me go. Or, Puta Madre, I've heard of Laputa Madre, he's dangerous, right? Logic easy, this is easy logic suggestion, I guess I can... So I have the option to just straight up claim that, yeah, I'm working for the mob, or I can follow logic suggestion to ask my name, or I can just pretend I don't know anything about him. Let's ask about the name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
If she says Raphael Ambrose Cousteau that she's truly omniscient, yeah.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Ooh, so I have the option of claiming to work for the mob, or just feign ignorance, like total ignorance. I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion, like, if I claim to be working for the... I mean, I don't know, is it, if I claim to be working for the mob, is that going to entice her to just change her mind and kill me? Or is that you're just going to scare her, give me an extra point of chance towards breaking the machine? I don't know. On balance, I just sort of lean towards telling the truth, to be honest. I mean, this isn't exactly the truth. I mean, I'm aware of who he is, but at least I'm not claiming to be working for him. Anyway, let's go with La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, it was a real question. I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently. Or, yes, of course. Are you scared yet? Should we be this honest and say I know I'm supposed to know about this, but I lost my memory recently? Should we be this honest, or should we just sidestep that issue and just say no, that was a real question? Sorry, copy, but in dire circumstances. Ha ha ha. Yeah, what does the sorry cop do again? Oh yeah. Healing from red check failures. Hey, it's It spells fizz, F-Y-S, instead of, like, fizz as in physique, with a P, with a PH rather. Oh well. Anyway, that was a real question, or should I say lost my memory, or should I lean into it and say yes, of course? Are you scared? I predict FYS because they needed it to start with an F instead of a P because P is already psychological. Yeah, fair. I'm gonna go with no. That was a real. What's this? So they had some arbitrary variable system, etc. Yeah, makes sense. That was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Maja anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
She said you rolled into town. Was that you singular plural? She might know something. I mean, all indicators were that she was referring to me singular. When I came to town, was there anyone with me? I mean, again, that's... Was there a very sarcastic man wearing a blonde wig? I mean, that's... it sounds like you're nudging the direction of spoilers again there, Dev. Trying to imply that the mysterious blonde cop who showed up a few days into this was a former partner who was on the case with me previously and then dipped out at some point. Maybe because I was getting drunk and rowdy and stuff. Anyway. Do you know about the bunker next door? Bunker next door? Oh, is it the thing on the coast that couldn't be opened? When I came to town, was there anyone with me? Like, asking this is going in the direction of, like, letting her know that I've lost my memory. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you? Let's go with that.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
I mean, yeah, we've established that. Then Kim's back to expressing himself in a strained voice.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side.
Lying on his side? There's interesting detail.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Bluish light coming through the broken window. How did you know we were coming? This feels like a redundant question to ask because she just said that she was listening in on the police radio frequencies. I'm going to ask this first just because, okay. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Hmm. She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel the washwoman, or why hide the bullet, though? Or preparing for a shootout? That why you're hiding ammo? Yeah, at least reassure her that Isabel didn't rat her out, I suppose.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
She smiles a little smile. Uh, why hide the bullet, though? This is more accusing. This is just asking open-ended questions. Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Yes, do you know about the bunker next door? Yeah, but great. Hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, hey, this part indeed. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, we found Ruby. Yeah, what's this about? Okay, do you know about the bunker next door? The bunker? The bunker next door? I'm presuming it's referring to that red check door that was on the coast that I couldn't open. That's the only thing I can think of that could be described as a bunker. But, like, really, what about the bunker? I don't think I learned anything significant about that ties in with any of this. But let's give it a shot.
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there? Oh, that thing. That bunker. Okay. The crevice that we passed by. Communist hideout back there, just a place some comrades stopped through a revolutionary bunker, or just a bunker? Have you been there? Let's go with the revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Your voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Now, I've used 4 healing items since I got here, by the way. If I hadn't stocked up on those ahead of time, it would have killed me by now. Mind you, I mean, I probably could have breezed through the conversation faster if I had chosen to. I'm just going through all of the dialogue options, really.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Let's have a look at. When I came to town, was there anyone with me? Oh, hey. It's up to 92% now. Momentary window of clarity. Okay. So that means 4 and up are passing roll. Now for once, when I roll a 4, I can pass. I could just go for it. Or I could decide to not attempt to destroy the compressor. For passing is big important. Like, could you stop with the spoilers? Like seriously, Dev. The next time you get the urge to give a spoiler, try to resist that urge, please. Anyway. Came into town, was there anyone with me? Like, I'm debating whether I should say this. Do we, regardless of how this plays out, like, do we want to let her know that, or give a hint or indicator that, that we have lost memory? Referring to constantly rolling fours. Oh, okay. I think he's just talking about how you always roll fours. Yeah, sorry. Maybe, I think I misunderstood. Misunderstood your comment. My apologies. Anyway, what the hell? When I came to town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
You had your death squad with you? What happened to them anyway? I don't know what happened to them or who was in the squad. Had your death squad with you? What the hell is this? I mean, up to this point, it was under the impression that Harry showed up here alone. Like, showed up in Martinez alone. Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Is this going to do? She nods towards the tent. Two guys and a lady? Does that imply? That implies the Cornell folks. I mean, Joyce indicated that the three Cornell people included Laley, the guy who was the guy who was posing as a scab leader, and a lady who's who we haven't seen yet, but is probably in a sniper position somewhere. You'd think if Laley was, I mean, if she was referring to if she is referring to the Cornell people here in this line here, you think she'd mention that he's one of the, I don't know. What else can you tell me? Or that's all, thank you. So what else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Okay. Well, the guy seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a... Okay. I mean, again, if that's referring to those two cops who randomly showed up on day 3 and didn't want to talk to me, that could be the blonde guy and the woman, but had a brooding something or other about him. Not sure who she's referring to there. Anyway.
That sound about right?
She narrows her eyes.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We can either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly and puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. You can either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. So this is a memory coming back, I presume? Is this implying that he's remembering that the other officers that came here with him decided to just go home for the day, and he was the only one that took a room in the whirling in rags? But you know, how did that lead into going on a drunken bender and waving his gun around and all that other stuff that he did?
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them, they're in Martinez, or yeah, that's right, I was just testing you, they're right outside with guns, or no, that doesn't ring any bells. Are they in Martinez, though? I think the... I'm trying to think, did I... I don't think I passed through the whirling and rags this in-game day. I think I know them, they're in Martinez. Or, yeah, like, saying, yeah, that's right, I was just testing you, they're right outside with guns, I don't think it does us any favors to tell that kind of lie. So it's sort of a toss-up between, I think I know them, they're in Martinez, or no, that doesn't ring any bells. Like, they did show up in Martinez. It's not clear to me what they were doing. I still don't know who the third person who had a dark brooding something or other. The other had a brooding something or other about him, whatever that means. Alright, let's go with, I think I know them, they're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Well, okay, we've gone through the all of the dialogue options. We got 5 experience points for it. Now it's just a toss-up between should I try to destroy the machine or should I tell her to just go? And yeah, time to choose. Yes, and it's like, I mean, if we tell her to just go, then this becomes a big, what did we even gain from this? Well, I mean, we gained information about, the night of the murder, and we have some choice words to say to Classia, probably, so there's that. If I try to destroy the machine, this might turn into a shootout. Because, the it's, I mean, like, if it turns into a shootout, like, who knows how this is gonna play out? Is, like, him gonna shoot her, or is she, I don't know, is she gonna shoot him or me, or like, I've got the armor on, but I don't know if that how well it protects me. Like, it would not surprise me. Like, I wouldn't put it past the dev team to have this be the moment where it decides whether Ruby dies or not. Like if I let her go, she goes. Maybe she kind of turns up later, or maybe I try to destroy the machine. She gets desperate, pulls her weapon, and maybe gets killed now or something. I sort of feel like, on balance, I like like we had to search everywhere to find her. If she gets away now, I don't know if we're going to find her again. I'm kind of leaning towards destroying the machine. I mean, for all my overthinking, like the next, like I can just restart the game later and you know, try doing different things next time. So, okay, I'm gonna go with destroy the machine. Here we go. He's approaching it that slowly? I thought he was going to lunge at it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest. Or see them fireworks? Kim glanced back or whispered over his shoulder. You okay, Kim? Should we express concern for Kim first, or should we tell her again that she's under arrest? First? I don't know. Let's check on Kim, I guess. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
Lieutenant Hunch is recovering.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. Okay, what are you doing? Go ahead then, let her do it. Or I have a 42% chance of a rhetoric roll convince her to put the gun down. Well, like I said, I mean, I had a feeling if I smash the machine, this is going to result in her getting killed. I mean, she just... Okay, I mean, the barrel of the gun's already at her mouth. I don't think asking her what are you doing is... I don't think she's going to be able to answer the question while the gun's in her mouth. I think I'm just going to try the rhetoric roll, but I might just... can I level it up before doing that? Does this take hold right away? I'm gonna try it. This feels like it's maybe worth trying to increase the chances a bit here. 58%. So that means what? I need a 7 or greater. Is that right? Here we go.
She's truly
10.
desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
Okay. What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Please put your hands up. Just walk away. Or I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Oh, that's... What's this? I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol while she has the barrel of a gun in her mouth. Anyway, let's pick... Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Sounded better, yeah. I mean, I succeeded at the roll. Generally, like in this game, when you fail rolls, it it gives you a whole bunch of bad options, and if you pass rolls, like any of the options work basically. Is that the water's edge there? I saw these these ripple waves here. I thought that was part of the visual effect of the machine. Okay, anyway. Should I tell her to walk away, or this line's stupid. I'm sorry. Like, she's got the barrel of the gun in her mouth, and I'm asking. I'm just saying, I wish I could just let you go. I'm leaning towards the please put your hands up and just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go, or just effing go, okay? Before I change my mind. I mean, for for all I was saying about how I was reluctant to let her go because I'm like sort of at another like dead end plot wise. After going to all these lengths to find her, might end up just letting her go after all, just to stop her from getting killed. But yeah, both of these are just letting her go with different wording. Let's go with the first one. You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth. Eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you. I mean, I suppose from her perspective, if she thinks that I'm, working for La Puta Madre and this cold-blooded killer or whatever, um, uh, um, what am I trying to say here? She wasn't expecting me to back down here. For that matter, it occurs to me that referring to me as a can opener probably means she expected us to torture her, which is why she felt like killing herself was preferable. Yeah, like I initially thought when heard the can opener reference that I thought that it was suggesting that Harry's just really good at getting people to talk to him, but I think she interpreted it differently. Anyway,
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
the lieutenant is still unsteady on his feet. Are you sure? I did my best. Thanks. Rub your temples. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He has to catch his breath. What if we just let the murderer go? I think she didn't do it. I think she did it, but I didn't want her to die. Yeah, I mean, I'm still, I still considered the possibility that it was the third Cornell person that we haven't met that did the shooting. But anyway, we can say we think Ruby did it, or we can say we think Ruby didn't do it, or pose it as a question and just be unsure either way. I don't know. I mean, strictly speaking, I'm not 100% convinced that we can rule out the possibility that Ruby's a suspect, but I mean, I guess I tend to lean in the direction of I don't think she's the one that killed him. But I'm gonna, maybe I'll hedge my bets and pick the middle option. What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
He looks around, then points to the back of the cavern. Ah, really is a tent there. Is that a barrel of fuel oil that I could use to do a painting? I mean, if I hadn't already done it. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a bit. I mean, just auto-save, but all the same. I did have that weird freezing bug the other day, so... What have we here? Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. What's in the barrel here? Oh, true, I mean. Hey, it's like the dev team had some expectation that you were going to lose health during this encounter. How about that? Like, I was just thinking of I was going to go back to Thrit and buy some more, but cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Ooh, that's nice. Money, 8 real. Yeah, maybe I'll take the armor off now. What was I wearing before? It was the Logic shirt, right? Yeah. And the Half-Light gloves. Still have my tear bag. Guess we can get the flashlight back out again. Look for Ruby on the coast. Ruby's gone. Go to her tent. Ah, okay. Shoot, what was I going to say? You know, you probably just used a ton of healing items. Yeah. No, there's shoot. There's something else I was going to say, and I'm like drawing a blank now. Equip this to impress yourself. Oh hey, I just noticed it's not sellable. Most items have. Okay, well I guess that it's this. The items category of items have a sell price. I guess tools can't be sold. Anyway. Alright, let's check this out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Is it red? Yeah, it's bugging. I lost my train of thought. I was in the middle of saying something and I got distracted and now I forgot what I was going to say. It's gonna bug me now. Oh well.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight in the books. Hey, I want. Does this? What? If I didn't equip the flashlight, would this option not be here? Anyway, shine your flashlight in the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Don't touch Natsuki's manga.
See anything?
Lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. More reading material. More stuff to pass the time. Anyway, sift through the magazines. Oh, I don't have any option except to touch Natsuki's manga. Sorry.
Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Is that so? A notebook, take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Task updated. Look for. Got updated again? Oh, okay. Searching your tent. Found Ruby's journal. Read it. See interact tab in your inventory. Okay.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Right now? Fine. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Okay, unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Okay, flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics? What are the diagrams of? Anything personal? How far back do the entries go? What did she write the day Lely died? Anything about La Puta Madre? What's the most recent entry? Or look at the cover again. What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Just failed a logic roll there. Only by 2 points. Anyway, March 5th. Okay, so March 4th is the night that we pinpointed that he died. March 5th is the day after he died, presumably. Bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, except ... but that's another matter entirely. Sort of, I take this to mean that she regrets helping Classia to do the lynching. The loyal to a fault, except is, I guess, referring to somebody else, but I don't know. Who knows what she's referring to? Okay, what kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, logistical notes, it could be referring to the drug operation. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Esoteric radio technology, the most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Familiar spiral shape. Okay, so she's drawing diagrams of radio technology. Okay. How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can. while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
I mean, presumably this is referring to her former employer? Or, wait, hold on. Well, or her position is precarious because of her former employer. I mean, just make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Anyway, anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
March 9th and March 15th. So, if the murder happened on the 4th, March 9th would be 5 days after that, so that would be after Harry arrived. Right? And 15th, wouldn't that be like yesterday? I'm miscounting. Like, hold on. 4th is the murder, and then a week passed, so it takes it to 11, and we're on day 5. Okay, wait. Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Got the call? Read the entry from March 12th? March 12th? Do you mean March 15th, perhaps? Is this a typo? Or is this day... Is that day supposed to change based on how far into it you are? Like, what day you find this tent or something? Anyway, read the entry from March 12th, I guess.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Okay, again, this indicates that she was working for La Puta Madre. That's who her former employer is.
The entry ends abruptly.
Okay. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Staff issues always tough, and there should be smell traces of betrayal. Okay. We're just trying to interpret this. You smell traces of betrayal. Is that indicating that the journal entry detects traces of betrayal, or the authority is talking to me and saying that someone was betraying Ruby, or someone's betraying me? I don't know. Okay, let me move on. What's the most recent entry, or I can look at the cover again? I mean, this one says conclude with journal, so that makes me tempted to look at the cover again.
The thick journal, bound in brown leather, is full of candor and diagrams.
Flip to the pages again. Okay. What's the most Recent entry concluded the journal.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Or, Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent? Or then who do you think killed the merc? If she didn't do it, maybe it's a good thing we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Yeah,
We have other reasons to arrest her.
that's true. He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Yeah. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He looks you straight in the eye for a moment, then sighs. Is that... Are you a La Puta Madre's peon? In order to succeed, one, the body has to... Sorry, what's this? Oh, okay, it's not... I clicked on that. Maybe said you were a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. I mean, from my interactions with the station, it sort of sounded like the people at the station treat me like as a joke, you know? I can't imagine them taking a question of like, am I working for a mob boss seriously? Dun dun dun. Yes, exactly. Still haven't found these locations. Anyway.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again,
He paused to think. But no one heard the shot. Seems plausible. I don't know. T-Man wouldn't F me over. T-Man? I mean, do silenced pistols not exist in this game world here? I don't know. But no one heard the shot.
maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Indeed. Okay. Turn to the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. Okay. Guess we can go back to running. Can I zoom out? There you go. Which... Does this just... Oh right, this is where you had to circle around the thing, okay. So she really didn't know that was there, eh? Or at least she said she didn't know it was there, or otherwise indicate that she didn't know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can I go back up on the roof? Like this time I have Kim with me, so it kind of makes me kind of wonder. Here, just put this thing back on, yes. I really wanted to check if there was, if there were, like, bullet traces or whatever from here. Because this seemed like the right place for it. Because I can't teleport down. Really can't get up here, eh? Okay. Yeah, thought maybe there was, more I could do there. Okay, well, it's 2 hours into the stream. Wondering if this is, debating whether, like, is this a good stopping off point? Or should I press on a little longer? I said at the beginning of the stream that this feels like it's heading into endgame material, and I don't know how much material is left. Sort of feels like there's probably a fair bit more to do. I guess I'll press on a little longer. I am gonna get more water though. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, alright. Is it worth taking a look around, I'm gonna take a look at the... Last time I checked this buoy, Kim wasn't here.
The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs up and down in the water amidst the trembling reeds. The ajar latch still exhibits the emptiness within.
Like it's still here, a little longer it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Ted flashes a mirthless half smile. No documents, who do you think? Yeah, like the option is browned out because I chose it before, but he wasn't with me last time.
I have no idea.
Lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway. This is a disaster. Everything is ruined. It's not a disaster, but okay. This is a minus quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Class's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe Class took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition? Can't imagine how. I mean, Gary the crypto-fascist was there. We don't really know what his role in all this was. I mean, we know that Everett doesn't like him and wanted to scare him. Excuse me. It seems more likely that maybe Classy took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Can I pick the other options if I pick this again? Jogs, what do you think? Took them?
I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not
Yeah.
important, I hope.
Do you have any theories, Lieutenant?
Might have been Glacia, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk. We should go.
He shrugs.
You
Okay.
could ask the miss what she thinks.
Okay. So hey, there's I got some extra dialogue there by coming back to this. How about that? Is there... Oh, looks like I can't go in this direction at all. I just want to take a look around here. Oh hey, the guy and his kid are gone. This highlights green instead of white now. Wait, I can click on it? Wait, okay, hold on. Where does he go if I click on it? He just runs as close to it as he can, I guess. Okay. I'm just wandering up here because, again, one of my objectives is to check for bullet traces at the north end of the boardwalk, and this is the north end of the boardwalk. There's nothing but this
Listen
here,
to it.
which he decided to leave. Yeah, there's still nothing highlightable. There's nothing, still nothing to select here. Like, is there something I'm misunderstanding about the objective, or is the game bugging out yet again? I don't know. This is the
An
door.
old door, worn by elephants.
Yeah, there's nothing new there. I will go to the whirling, and I just shortly. I just want to take a look around here. Yeah, there's still nothing. Okay. Oh yeah, I leveled up my rhetoric. Do I in the middle of that thing? Did that unlock anything? Oh, I can ask Ceiling for money. What's that expression there? Is that a I should have been able to find the bullet traces at the north end of the boardwalk expression? Just suppose I got enough information about the pail to ask to re-roll the Suno's thing.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, -10 pale unknown. So that's still locked. It's a logic roll. Hey, what's this? This wasn't here before. Specialist grade headset, +2 to Inland Empire, -1 reaction speed. Huh. Oh, that must be because I made the call to worship Archer. +2 Inland Empire in your own head. Huh. So it boosts my hunches. Giant pair of cans keep you safe from the world. This particular set seems to have changed hands several times. May become sweaty after extended use. Interesting. Okay. Not really super expecting to find anything of note here. I just do kind of want to give the area once over anyway. In part because I mean, like, when the whole the pigs thing bugged out and she just vanished or was invisible or whatever, she came back the following day, so I don't know, something happened that unbroke whatever was broken. I suppose we can use your boat.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually. Oh, can I still ask her about Ruby?
Oh? Who?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Can we tell Isabel that we found Ruby?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
No, guess not. Don't suppose there's anything else to be found in here.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We should really get back to the whirling.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the door is white. I have a sneaking suspicion Kim's going to say the same thing if I pick that.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Just up ahead, danger? What's in the Empire telling me here?
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
Well, I mean, I have a gun.
Your Kvalzon KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
It's actually commenting on the fact that I've been holding this in my hand the whole time. What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
Pepper box? Is that some kind of slang for the gun?
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead, or I prefer hand-to-hand combat. Is this telling me now that I should have the gun in hand? It specifically told me not to have the gun in hand in the previous scene. Do I want to say this out loud? What's this? I prefer hand-to-hand combat. I don't like either of these options, but I don't feel like saying I prefer hand-to-hand combat. So I'm going to say this. I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Aw. He frowns and quickly adds, yeah. Okay, let's put the armor back on. Let's put the gun in place of the tear bag. Two-weapon combat. The gun in hand and the multi-tool in the other. Ooh, or better yet, sword. Just stroll into the hostel with a gun in one hand and a sword in the other. Maybe I should have the gun in my... Wait, is he left or right-handed? Maybe you should have the gun in his offhand so as not to damage it during, from the recoils. I hear some marksmen do that. And then he can, use the sword in his good hand. Well, in any case, I'm going to save it. Just a second. I need to blow my nose. Just a moment. And I'm back again. Alright.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Courtnair? So these are the two other Cornell folks, I guess. Did we ever actually learn his name? Anyway, there's a feverish gleam in his eyes.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Titus remains calm. Dumbledore asked Harry calmly. As the meme goes. Who is this on the side here? Is that... I mean, they're... Wait a second, is that... Is that Classia wearing the armor there? I mean, we did... Like, one of the Cornell folks was a woman. Like, I don't know, the rifle in hand there kind of almost makes me wonder if it's of those René Arnaud. I mean, René's buddy said that he died, or indicated that he died, but didn't give any further information, like what happened. Mind you, I didn't press him about it. Anyway, moving on.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck. This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Yeah, there are 3 people wearing armor. Like, did they bring somebody else in, or, I mean, if that's Classy, did Classy have her own suit of armor stashed somewhere? Or did more Cornell people come in? I mean, we're wearing the armor breastplate that, the cuirass that Laylee had, that the Colonel had. Let's go with Kim. What's going on here? Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Nothing irreversible has happened yet? A guy died. That's, I don't think they're going to be impressed by that. Okay.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless. DePaul? Okay. I mean, the little PFP here indicates that she's blonde, I guess. So I guess this is, I guess that's her. Good luck. Yeah, sure. Fortunately, gotta go. Okay. Have a good one, Diablo. Thanks for stopping by.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Let's try not to die. I'll do my best. Yeah, maybe I should just shoot up to full health here. Just in case.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I mean, says the guy that strung their commander up and hung him, you know, just left him hanging there in his underwear.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Who's this? Rude Huncloen? So it sounds like the armored figure is weeping? Who the heck is this? Is that this third person here? Yeah, I don't really know what's... Okay, moving on.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Peaceful nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse? Okay.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. How did we miss something like this? I mean, I guess I have a suspicion that if I played things differently, I might have found out about the third guy at some point. Or fourth guy, as it were, I suppose. Okay, great. We're out of time. This is ... or what do we do? Or whisper. The big one is the mercenary at the gates of Scab Leader. Is that really important right now? Stop! This is the police! Get between them. I am the law. Or let's walk away for now? What is this? We're out of time. This is ... Oh, this is the law? Or... No, it should be I am the law. I mean... kind of, like, our goal here has been to, like, try to prevent a bloodbath. That's sort of, I mean, in addition to, like, trying to solve the murder and stuff. I mean, just for that, I'm considering, hey, maybe I should just step out there and try to get between them. You go out there brandishing a gun in one hand and a sword in the other. Maybe this is like walk away for now. I don't know if that's the best idea. Like it's like the Cornell folks don't sound like they're willing to be talked out of this. And I mean, Titus and Liz don't seem like they're in the best negotiating position at the moment. I sort of, hey, Negative Zero's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Titus looked like he's got it all under control. Time to skedaddle. I mean, it's an option, apparently. His voice is almost gentle. Let me handle it. I know guys like this who can come to peaceful agreement. You're all drunk. Come to your senses. Are they drunk? Well, yeah, and we learned at one point that "kipped" is apparently a racial slur in this in-game universe. I guess since they're referring to Liz as that, it's basically this game's equivalent of the N-word. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, Titus, as you say, it looks like he's got all under control timescale. No, I have a feeling that we need to intervene. I don't think we've... Like, for all we've done so far, I don't think we've done anything to like set any wheels in motion that would calm tensions down or anything. Yeah, I'm just weighing all the options here. Like, okay, like I don't like the idea of walking away. I mean, the fact that it says "for now" kind of feels like it's almost saying like, oh, let's go see other mission objectives and then come back here later. Like the game is prone to letting us do. I don't think that's going to work this time. Like the big one is mercenary at the gates of Sky Leader. Like we already know that. What do we do? I don't think. I mean, as much as Kim is a generally useful resource in terms of giving good suggestions, he does also defer to our judgment a lot. So, we're out of time. This is ... I don't know. I'm really not sure what that means. Yeah, I'm leaning towards stop. This is the police. Get in between them. What's this lit up here? Ooh, done objective. Okay, I guess that's probably. Yeah, I'll have to look at that another time. Tommy just smoking away here. It's just a totally oblivious to the standoff of armed people. Okay. Oh, here goes. Stop as the police get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward. Okay, so he really is drunk. Okay. Oh boy.
Pig, fuck!
This is the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now, no one needs to die here today. Say nothing, cross your arms. Like, I mean, easy now, no one needs to die here today is kind of what I'd be tempted to say first. In all honesty, did Kim have to run out here too? I mean, I'm wearing armor, he's not. Darn it. He really did follow my lead. Anyway, one wrong move and I'm taking you out. I mean, that's a ballsy thing to say when I'm outnumbered, but outnumbered by armored opponents, no less. And they don't have their helmets on. I only have 2 bullets. Saying I can see you're drunk, how well is that gonna go over? I'm gonna go with easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Yep, which is exactly why it's kind of like Eliz's comment earlier of nothing irreversible has happened is a little bit of an exasperating thing to say. Yep, okay.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Welp. Which one do I even shoot, for that matter? I mean, Gudhun Cloven is the one picking up his rifle. I mean, right now I'm in the line of fire between these folks and them, and shoot, there's something else I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm at this point we still haven't determined conclusively who's the one who shot Lily. I mean, I'm still considering the possibility that one of the other Cornell people killed him. Like, I was kind of thinking maybe the woman did, whatever her name is, DePaul. But I'm not ruling out the possibility that this guy did it. He's an unknown here. We haven't seen him before. Anyway.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
Yeah, present an argument.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
Uh-huh.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Composure, okay. Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Or, listen, they didn't do it. Or, you're all drunk, look at yourselves. Or, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Great. Rhetoric challenging. Think of an argument? 72% chance. +1 because I know about Downwell. Downwell? Do I know about Downwell? I don't even know what that means. And there's suggestion, formidable, talk about the hanged man. 42% chance, +1 because he had blue eyes, whatever that means. Where is Classy? She can explain this. Hand-eye coordination, legendary, shoot Courtinaire. +1 because I'm distracted by memories, oh, sorry, because they're distracted by memories. +1 figured out the armor. That's still not a good chance. 28%? Stand there quietly. Hope nothing bad happens. Wild Pines Rep does not approve of this. I mean, this has the highest chance of success. The rhetoric one, think of an argument, which is probably what I would go for anyway. Let's go to the Winchester, have a nice cool pie, and wait for all this to blow over. Yeah. Is that a Shaun of the Dead reference? That's a good movie. It's a fun movie. Okay, so leaning towards this, but I think I want to open up with listen, they didn't do it. I mean, what am I going to say, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're 6 plus Ruby. I mean, wasn't there a reference to an 830? I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's start with listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. Point to Titus, I think it was Titus. Point to the roof, it was Classia. Point to the coast, it was Ruby. Point to yourself, it was me? Oh, that's a ballsy move. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. I mean, everyone's got itchy trigger fingers at the moment. That seems like a bad move. Saying it was someone else, someone who's not here now, does not sound persuasive to me. Well, shoot. I have the option of like taking the fall and claiming that I did it and just being a martyr. That's interesting. That's an interesting option. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not convinced it was Ruby. I'm not convinced by anything at this point. Like, I feel like I don't have enough information to conclusively decide who did it. I think it was Titus. Yeah, let's make Titus the martyr. Is that the 8th person there? Standing by there? It's... Shoot, darn, heck. This is... everyone watching knows that who's watched this so far know that I get crazy, decision paralysis, analysis paralysis, as someone called it. And just in general, but particularly in a moment like this where I'm like, well, crap. It just looks like everything sort of hangs on what I say next here, how this plays out. I don't know if I have enough information to say that Classy was the one who did it. I mean, it still would not surprise me in the slightest if one of the Cornell folks was actually the one who did it. I mean, it said it had to be a skilled marksman, assuming it was the shot came from, came from elsewhere besides the building. I'm still miffed that I didn't get to check out the islets, and I wasn't able to find the boardwalk shooting location. I had hoped to rule those out at the top of this day. But yeah, we're out of time, so it looks like I just have to make a decision. Like, who are we going to throw under the bus here? Like, should I claim that Ruby did it, even though we couldn't confirm that? Should I claim it was Classy, even though, I mean, like, Classy's story kind of didn't add up from the beginning, and she did lie about a number of things. And there was the comment about I mean, from Ruby was saying that the like hang him up and so on was Classy's idea, and she even knew to hang him in the shower first before they hung him up in the courtyard in order to make sure the lividity was worked out and all that. I haven't like that's not the same as saying she did it, though. I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion, like the way this game has played so far, that feels like a red herring. Like, I don't really think that she was the one that took the shot. But on the other hand, she wasn't completely innocent either. I mean, truly, I think the answer is it was someone else, someone who's not here now. Well, I mean, like, again, unless, well, it's not exactly true. I mean, I still have a sneaking suspicion that one of the Cornell folks did it. I just don't know what their motive is. We didn't learn very much about them, and the fact that there's a fourth Cornell person and Kim's line, well, F word, how did we miss that? Kind of hints that if I'd taken the investigation in a different direction, I might have been able to find out more about the canal. In any case, I guess I'm sort of leaning towards saying it was Classia, but that's probably gonna piss off the Hardy Boys, you know. Can you imagine, like, if we come out of this alive after saying it was Classia, like, I mean, Titus is, and all of the Hardy Boys are ready to take the fall for Classia. Like, you know, they've basically spent this whole game putting their lives on the line for her. The made-up claim that Laylee had sexually assaulted her, and that they were ready to you know, take the blame for killing him. I don't know. I don't really like this option. I mean, I could, I could try to be a martyr here and maybe seek redemption through death here. Hell, darn it. Yeah, this does not, this does not serve my analysis paralysis very well. I don't like any of these options. Shoot, I'm spending a long time puzzling over this. Like, I'm just really anxious. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. That sounds really lame. After saying, listen, they didn't do it. I'm just going over the details of the case in my mind. There's still other things that don't add up, like Classia. Just thinking. Like Classia immediately knew that like hanging him and was something workable that she could make stick. Like she knew that the bullet wound wasn't visible. Like that makes it feel like it's like it was deliberate. Like she knew the details of the wound that killed him. Again, it's not the same as saying she did it, but I don't know. Like Ruby's testimony seems to sort of point in the direction of Classia not being as innocent as she let on. Look at me taking ages to make a decision about something which theoretically should all be over in a few seconds. Shoot. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, it just occurred to me. This is the position of my webcam. You can't really see the other guy there. But yeah, there is another Cornell soldier there, leaning against the wall, carrying a rifle. It looks kind of like an old rifle. I don't know. Ow. Maybe I should have gone for that red check rhetoric roll. I just thought, I'm wondering if I should go the wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. I don't know, saying I need a little time to figure this out just feels like a really lame thing to say at this point. But like, I don't know, I don't like all these any of these options. I don't know. I think I'm gonna risk saying I just need a little time to figure this out.
Time? You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Well, shoot. Maybe I should have tried the rhetoric roll then. I mean, I had just leveled up rhetoric. Darn. Who is that on the side there? Like, he's obscured by the PFP. If I click something else, can I? Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay, so the whole crew is there, minus Ruby. I mean, I can claim it was Ruby. I mean, she's not here. She can't, or is she here? Like, she ran off. We don't know where she ran off to. How badly could this go if I say it was Classia? I can just see the whole Hardy Boys team turning on me if I say that, because their whole thing was they were willing to they were basically willing to lay down their lives to protect Classia. Trying to pin it on her feels like it could end badly. Shoot. It just occurred to me, one of the very first lines in the game, when you first meet Kim, is, it says something like, this man will take a bullet. You can tell just by looking at him, this man will take a bullet for you, or something like that. I have a feeling if I pick the "it was me" option, Kim's probably going to jump in front of me. If Kim gets killed, that's going to make me sad. Why did he have to run out here with me? Darn it. I I don't like any of these options. I don't like them. Someone else, someone who's not here now, is just it's such a lame response, and it's probably just gonna piss him off. He just said time is up, loincloth, give me a name now. Why is he calling people loincloths? Maybe I should have ended the stream. I don't know. I'm just not in a state to... I don't know, my brain is fried. I don't know. Okay, let's go through the options here. I mean, if I say I think it was Titus, I can imagine, you know, the rest of the Hardy Boys are going to feel betrayed. Maybe, I mean, we already know Titus is willing to lay down his life for her, basically, you know, to protect Classia. Like, all of them were. It feels, I don't know, somehow selfish to foist that martyrdom on him. It feels wrong. I don't know. If I say it was Classia, I can see all these people turning on me. If I say it was Ruby, that just... it feels wrong, especially with Tommy in earshot, apparently. Yeah, like we didn't confirm that really. And I'm aware regarding I'm aware that just from watching day one of Luality's playthrough, she was more persistent about that the role to more thoroughly search the Colonel's body. She actually failed it a few times. She had to level up perception a few times. If I hadn't put all my levels into savoir-faire to repeatedly try to get that, repeatedly trying to fail that roll jumping off the roof, I might have been able to get that. But I mean, the point I'm getting at is you can actually extract the bullet apparently, and theoretically that might have been able to connect that with maybe the rifle that I found, and then if that old rifle that I found inside the building there is the rifle that was used to shoot Lele, like assuming that's the case, which I haven't confirmed, but I have a sneaking suspicion that that might be where the game is trying to lead me. Someone went through there to stash it, which suggests that they either found a way through here or they went in through the back. I mean, Kuno is... the game hints that Kuno knows where the fridge is in the basement there. And not that I'm saying that Kuno's connected in the murder or anything, but I don't know, he's the only one we know of that went into that area, aside from the dice maker. I don't think she has any connection with this. Don't think Plaisance in the bookstore was the one that stashed the rifle there. Anyway, yeah. Yes, it's like Titus saying, okay, let's just run through the options here. Like saying it was Titus, like again, he might be willing to lay down his life. I have a feeling that the party boys are going to feel betrayed, and basically everyone's going to be against me. If I say it was Classia, again, everyone's going to be against me, because they were already trying to protect her. Saying it was Ruby... I don't know. I mean, in the case of trying to pin it on either Classia or Ruby, like, maybe they won't turn them all against me. I mean, like... we kind of talked Titus around into realizing that, hey, maybe, maybe they weren't as innocent as you thought. The other option is to say it was me, in which case I have a sneaking suspicion Kim's going to try to take a bullet for me, which which is a prospect I am not fond of. And the other option is it was someone else, someone who's not here now, which feels like a really lame, wishy-washy thing to say. It's the non-option. All things considered, yeah, like these options, I'm not crazy about. I think I'm feeling like it's a toss-up between it was me or it was someone else, someone who's not here now. Do I want to try to martyr myself, or should I go with the wishy-washy option and hope against hope that there's another dialogue option after this? I mean, picking the listen they didn't do it option may have locked me into locked me away from attempting those red check rolls that were on the screen a moment ago. Several moments of pontificating and pondering and analyzing ago. I mean, I've taken the neutral non-options a bunch of times throughout the game. This might be a case where taking a definite stand is a better choice. Like, I don't think Courtenaire is gonna be impressed by me saying it was someone else who just conveniently isn't here right now. You know? Like, he's ready for blood right now. Like, he's ready for this to turn into a shootout right now. Like, Luke gives a small nod to the helmet man. Suddenly the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Like, rhetoric is telling me soften up with present an argument. Suggestion is saying if it comes to a fight, it's always good to get under his skin. Yeah, I'm not in a position to get under his skin at the moment. Okay, I'm tempted to go with the martyr option. I don't want Kim to die. Maybe saying it was someone else, someone who's not here now, buys me a little bit of time. Okay, alright, okay. Enough deliberating. I think I'm gonna try going with the it was someone else option. Like, I'm strongly tempted to go with the it was me option, but I think I'm gonna go with it was someone else.
How fucking convenient.
Yep, exactly. He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it, or a lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like got the cafeteria manager. Yeah. Actually, they are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? I changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? Like it's talk about it as if it's a game. Okay, this is what I suspected. They are here. Point to the enemy. Who is one of you? Pointing to the enemy presumably means the Cornell folks. We didn't determine that the shot came from a great distance. We didn't determine conclusively either way whether it was the shot was taken from a great distance or if it was taken close up by taking advantage of that secret passageway. In any case, I'm thinking of going with this option because this is what I suspected anyway. I just don't know motive, so I don't. I'm going for it. Actually, they are here. Pointed enemy. It was one of you.
One of us? Saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh?
There's a dangerous gleam in his eye. I just shot one of your pals here right now.
How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Points his gun at Elizabeth.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
She raises both hands.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Large medium, think, why doesn't he believe me? 42% chance? Or say nothing, just stand there? Well, crap. 42% chance are not good odds. I don't like that. But I also don't like standing there, so I'm gonna try the roll, see how this goes. I'm probably gonna roll a 4. Healed morale means I failed.
Grinds to a halt.
3.
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. Yeah, so I rolled a 3. Getting lots of bad rolls in this game, you know. She's a woman, don't. Her being a woman have to do with it. I mean, 2 of our prime suspects are women. Well, 3 of them, I suppose. if you count the Cornell person here, you know, along with Ruby and Classia. Anyway, I'll kill you. Oh, that's a great way to lower tensions. And then there's no, she wasn't even there. I mean, I believe she wasn't actually there, but okay, anyway, no, she wasn't even there. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Oh, crap.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
And starts pulling something out from his pocket. Implication being that he had the gun the whole time and he didn't have it out yet.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Big Man raises his hand.
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
Well, God, Gardner shot. Okay, well, rhetoric, think of an argument. I have a reduced chance of success now. Apparently I should have opened with trying to think of an argument, I guess. Where's class if she can explain this? Huh, was that option there before? I'm gonna try the rhetoric roll. I need a 7 or higher. I believe. It's 7 or higher, right? And before it was 6 or higher, before I got the -1 from Lizzie getting shot. It says gardener is dying. She's a lawyer. She's not a gardener. Well, I mean, I don't know. She does gardening in her spare time, I guess. Okay, let's try the think of an argument roll. Damn it!
International something.
6!
International law.
I rolled a 6. The very number that would have been a successful roll if I'd done it first, before I got the penalty for Liz getting shot. That's great. That's fantastic. International something, international law. So try to be against the law. The international law, great. Or I can just don't say it.
Look around, you livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important...
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Sailite.
Ugh.
It's a miracle no one got shot this time. Stop attempting to use your head. It won't work.
42% suggested talk about the hanged man, or... I can just straight up shoot him. I mean, it's 17% chance of success. Okay, well, alright, what are my options here? I mean, I can ask who's the third guy. That doesn't feel like it has much benefit to me at the moment. Pointing out that they're drunk, I mean, Lizzie already did that, and then she was the first one shot. Saying Wild Pines doesn't approve is just silly. I am kind of curious about where Cassie is. But, I mean, I think the Hardy Boys are here in part because they're wanting to be protective of her. I don't think they're gonna like want to bring her out there. I don't like the idea of just staying there quietly. I mean, well, I can try talking about Laylee. 42% chance. This isn't great. I'm gonna try it. I failed again.
Nothing bad will happen.
7.
Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
I rolled a 7 and I need an 8. Thanks a lot. I wasted all my good rolls. I was getting like, you know, 10s and 11s when I didn't need them. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it. Am I sure he already shot one person?
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Great. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol. Is he talking about, like, literal brother, or is this, like brother in arms kind of thing?
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Huh. I actually increased the odds of taking the shot. It's back up to 28%. I mean, it says things are worse now, but I improved my chances of taking a shot if I decided to take that route. I mean, as soon as I start shooting, I think this is all over. I mean, whereas classes she can explain this, I don't think it's going to be of any benefit to bring an extra person in the middle of all this, even if she can explain it. I'm going to try asking about the third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
An armored woman smiles a vicious smile.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer? Or, okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today. Back off. Ask the killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Sorry. The gunner, he gestures toward himself. The raddest, he nods towards the woman. The killer, he points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. The raddest? The racist, more like. I mean, she keeps tossing racial slurs, and she said, oh, let's kill the black woman first.
What do you think he done? There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Hinting that he draws stick figures on his helmet every time he kills someone. What do you think he does? Count the figures. He kills or tends to the stables, or you think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless, or I'm a killer too, or good. I kill killers. Point to your chest. Oh, great. I don't know if posturing's. I got a bonus, I got a bonus to the chance of taking the shot at Courtnaire when I talked about Lele. Like, maybe I should try to piss Courtnaire off and say something dumb like, tends to the stables. I'm going for it. Tends to the stables.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face.
She turns to the leader.
Hold your fire!
Oh.
Wait for my command.
Oh, really? He's the one that fired first, but now he's saying to hold their fire?
He has chewed his lips bloody. This man has been under severe emotional pressure recently.
Okay. It didn't boost my chances on the hand-eye coordination roll. I don't know if I want to antagonize him with this, but I'm gonna try. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this. Or I'm drunk too. Let's dance, baby. Nothing or nothing. It's okay. Let's go with your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. How close am I? Wait, so I was 8 minutes. I was 8 minutes away from finishing off the Wasteland of Reality, i.e. the sobriety one. That's kind of funny. Guess I'll never know what benefits I would have gotten from it. Gives me -2 physical instrument. Wouldn't it be hilarious if there's a physical instrument rolled out, like some kind of hand-to-hand combat occurs, and if I had just killed a little bit more time, I could have... whatever, anyway.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Woman's voice is furious.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Got them. +1 for got them arguing. Where is classy? I mean, I can't. Again, I can't imagine bringing Classy into this is going to help. And I can't imagine the Wild Pines line is going to help. And I can't imagine that standing there quietly is going to help. At this point, I'm back to leaning towards trying to shoot him. It says, you know, doesn't this say, it says +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor, but mostly over this says +1. Is there an error in there? Right now I feel like there's a toss-up between asking where's Class if she can explain this, or just taking the shot. Like, even if I make the shot, there's still 2 more people. 2 more armored people. Shoot, darn heck. They're not gonna bring Classy out. What do the Cornell people even know about Classy? I mean, they surely know that Laylee had some kind of relationship with her, right? I mean, maybe bring your name up will piss them off some more and give me a better chance with the shot. Like 42% is I don't know. One person's already been shot here. Asking about Classia feels like a risk, but this feels like a game over moment if I pick this one way or another. Like, that's just once I try shooting someone, it's just going to be an all-out brawl, basically. I'm going for the Classy option. Where's Classy? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't know? How can you not know?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony. Guard is on the balcony watching this? Does he have, like, no sense of self-preservation? I don't know. I mean, I would think anyone with any sense would take cover from all this.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Garrett, what the hell are you doing here, or what do you mean she left? I mean, I kind of want to know what the hell he's doing here, but I also kind of also want to know what he means she left.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries. You think so, Kim? Don't remember you suggesting that.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
The veins on the man's neck expand as he yells.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Well, I got nothing else. I'm going for this 42% roll here, I guess. I mean, it could be worse. It was 28% before, and it also dipped below, as low as 17%. I have to get an 8 or higher. I've been getting sucky rolls lately. Let's see if we can get one roll at least. Oh?
A plume of smoke and fire erupts
11.
from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
So that looks like it was a headshot there. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel, or look at Courtinaire. Okay, so that was one of my bullets. I have one left after. Oh wait, like my healing and morale meters just grayed out. Like I said, I think this is endgame material here. Look at Courtinaire.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
Welp. Did I just give him the same injury that Lily had?
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Well, I mean, I don't think they need the invitation at this point.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim? Blink, think, or reaction speed challenging 12. Dodge the shot. Dodge the shot? Ah, 28% chance of success. Blink, think. I don't think we have time to think at the moment. I don't think we have time for anything. I'm kind of leaning towards just going for the roll here. Even though it's rather low probability of success here. Hell, why did I have to wear the drama bow tie? I don't think that. I mean, at least I had the armor on, but I have a sneaking suspicion that my choice of clothing for this encounter wasn't the best. Dodge the shot. I mean, well, it's not so much about dodging the bullet as it's coming towards me. I just don't have to not be in front of the barrel when he fires. Not that I'm an expert in these things. I'm going for the roll. Dodge the shot. Yeah,
a low shot failed. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Ooh. So I failed the roll, like just barely. I mean, it was off by 2. But yeah, the armor protected me. Holy crap. The tapping like rain on your chest plate, heavy drops of rain, then the sounds of dice rolling is the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass redistributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. I mean, that's how the thing works. Looks like DePaul's aiming is taking aim here.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
And I think Kim might be diving to take a bullet for me here. like she's pointing a gun here. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs. Yeesh.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale. What's he aiming at?
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
He's aiming for the eye slot? And Kim indicates that he has very poor eyesight. He can barely see anything. You know, that's why he has the glasses. Dear.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he actually hit him? Kim, did he hit the rifleman who screamed? I mean, in this, like, this whole sequence is, like, slowed down. I don't think there's, as much as I have time to think about every move here, like, it probably matters what I do. Like, if I try to find out who screamed, I don't think I have time to, like, look around at what's happening here. I mean, I think my next move has to be to shoot DePaul. But between these two options, I'm going to go with Kim. Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Oh, hey. Got a breakthrough in Wasteland of Reality. Wait, does that mean 8 minutes passed? Anyway, who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Geezers? You mean geysers, perhaps? 2 gunshot wounds? He said 2 gunshots rang out. One from Kim's pistol, the other from DePaul's pistol. How do you get shot twice? Anyway.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Shh. Look him in the eye. Reaction speed impossible 20. Evade the shot. Or let it happen. So basically I have to roll 12 to pass this. Although, Diablo Graves the other day drew my attention to the fact that one of these, shoot, which one was it? Yeah, Precarious World. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. That means I can succeed with an 11 or a 12. Apparently that also means that I can fail with a 2 or a 3. That isn't clearly specified here. And that's why I failed the Shivers roll by rolling a 3, even though I had a 97% chance of success. And clearly succeeded the roll. Anyway, so it isn't exactly 3%. It's closer to 7%, I think. A chance of success. It's like 3 in 36. 1 in 12 chance. I mean, heck, I rolled an 11 for taking the initial shot at him, so like if I roll another 11 now, I can succeed this. I mean, the other options are just to let it happen. It's either like take the impossible roll or just let it happen. But I mean, the armor protected me from the shot from Mr. Killer over there. Maybe I can count on the armor protecting me again. Maybe if I stand and let it happen instead of making a futile effort to dodge, maybe it gives me a chance to line up another shot. I'm gonna. I'm gonna look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Has Courtnair clued into the fact that I'm wearing bulletproof armor? I'm gonna... Like, I already survived a bullet hit. We did it thanks to the armor. I think I'm gonna gamble that if I hit let it happen, maybe it will improve my chances of making another shot. I mean, the alternative is to take a 1 in 12 chance of success. You know, because 12 or 11, that's 3 possibilities out of 36. It rounds down to 1 out of 12. So I'm gonna hit let it happen, see what happens. Welp.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Something inside your pelvis explodes? Did you just go for a groin shot?
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain. Touch your lower body. Try to open your eyes. What do I see? If I had a few more points of pain threshold, I could have. I could have taken that. Oops. Okay, well, apparently I'm not dead yet. I got shot somewhere painful. Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Someone jumps over you. Is that going to be Kim or?
Stop!
Garrett is going out there?
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
It's interesting that Titus said that. Is he, Touch lower body, I guess?
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you've got.
What parts of me are ... missing? Picking these options take time? I mean, there's no time, there's no display of any kind here. I'm just gonna go with what parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down
there. Oh god, or I don't care, fuck me. Or, I mean, F word. I don't care, F me, I guess.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
Feel bone where the bullet went in? I guess that's suggesting that the bone got broken by the bullet impact. Anyway, let's go with try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Or, of course, I get gunned down and die. Sorry, F word. Or live fast, die old, wins from pain. Or, Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Just let that be our last words. Or there's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Aww. Sorry, this is kind of a hilarious option here. Just to say on his deathbed here, but shall we spend our last moments clinging on to happy memories of a white shadow that smells like apricot that's always there? I guess I'll go with that.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a ... vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me. I don't know. Like, I feel like we never learned enough about Harry's lost love to... It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? Can't forget it even when I drank so much. I mean... I don't know. I'm kind of curious about this vast soul line. Let's go with that. Said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking.
You hear me? Stay awake.
The tent pushes down on your wound hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
So the options are just let the darkness take you, or authority roll. No, Kim. 92% chance. +1 that the lieutenant trusts you, and +2 for the Kim truly trusts you. Interesting. I have, my authority is increased by the best +2 in gaming. Yeah. I am wearing the commander's jacket and the commander's cap, which boosts my authority rating. So I guess I was wearing the right clothes for this role. I still have one bullet left in my gun here, incidentally. Yeah, the lieutenant trusts you and truly trusts you. I mean, the lieutenant trusts you. There was an achievement for earn Kim's trust that popped up when I punched out a Measurehead, or kicked him out, I guess. I'm trying to think, where did the Kim truly trusts you come from? What did I do that that earned that? Was it because of running out into the middle of a potential firefight? Anyway, I'm gonna go with no Kim, 92% roll. As long as I don't get a 2 or a 3, I should pass this.
Shoot.
2!
Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there.
That's amazing. That's a hell of a time to roll a 2. I had a 92% chance of success. That's amazing. The dice truly hate me in this game.
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be ghost now? Or good, I want to die? Or no, let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim. I mean, I'm not dead yet, right? I got shot in the groin. I mean, Kim said I was bleeding out, but wasn't dead yet. I'm gonna say no, let me get back into the fight, let me save Kim. I still have one bullet in the gun. And DePaul's apparently standing over us? Surely I can go for one last headshot.
Kim, there is no Kim.
Oh, darn.
There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
Shh. Of course, Lynn and Empire would go for that sort of thing.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead.
of the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Soon he will get up again and go through it again and again. Is this meta commentary about how I'm probably going to play the game again and try different options and stuff?
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. He says,
Okay.
Coinslot's dead?
you can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
This is suggesting that I survived, but Kim didn't. I'm in pain. What happened? Wait, what? No. Say nothing. Again, I only needed 2 more points in pain threshold. I'm in pain. What happened?
Kuno just told you your friend is dead, and you're crying about pain. That doesn't seem right to Kuno. The Beano-clad was alright. He didn't deserve that shit. Nah, Kuno's just lying to you. The fucking boo-boo wagon took 4 hours away. He's probably gonna live.
Thanks a lot, Kuno. The what? Where'd they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
He glares at you with something akin to respect? Huh.
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's saying I now, and not calling you a pig. Is he ill or something?
Yeah, I'd stick around. Hold on, there's something different about you, Kuno. Yeah, no kidding. Go away, Kuno. Let me die in peace. Or peace straight. I need to get my bearings. There's something different. But wait, what's this? There's another option over here. Ruby said you're a notoriously corrupt cop of Kudamaja's PM. This option, is it? I don't know. The fact that this objective came up after talking to Ruby suggests that I can only get it after talking to her. But I was kind of sort of wondering / under the impression that that the standoff occurred because I just talked to Ruby. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm moving on. Something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. So we're finally seeing Kuno, like, not high for once. Be straight with me, I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
What happened to me? What happened to my room? Wait, is this his room? I mean, considering that Harry was shot and bleeding out, surely he should have been taken to a hospital too. Like, where is he? What's going on here? It's rather odd that he's like anywhere but a hospital right now. There's, you can see faintly in the background behind the text box. There's the player there. If this is his room, it's rather curious. Like, the window's all fixed up. Everything looks nicer. Anyway, what happened to me, or what happened to my room, or how long was I out, or what happened to the others, or what do you think I should do now, Kuno? And Ivysaurus here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Where is Kev? You want to know the answer to that question? I'm kind of into endgame material here. What did you do? Yeah. He kind of got shot, I think. Kuno indicated that he got taken away to the hospital. I mean, he said the effing boo-boo wagon took 4 eyes away. He's probably gonna live, is what he said. Harry also got shot. I'm not sure why he's not in hospital. We just woke up in here and so I'm a little confused about what happened. Let Kim get shot? I mean, I didn't try to. I mean, I kind of ran out into the line of fire and Kim followed me and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't want him to follow me into the line of fire. That's just how it happened. Worst ever time for Snake Eye. Yeah, I rolled a 2. And the I had a 92% chance of success. In you know, like right at the end, trying to prevent it. Like he's like, I got shot and Kim's standing over me and he's like trying to put pressure on the wound, and then bad guy comes up behind him, and at the end there was one last red check roll. You know, trying to hand Kim my gun, and then I rolled a 2. So, yeah, basically the dice hate me. I got a lot of bad rolls. Like, during that final confrontation, I basically failed every roll. Okay, I succeeded in one roll. The one roll where I took the shot at the Cornell guy. Every single other roll failed. Every single one. Even the one that had a 92% chance of success, I failed. I rolled a 2. And, oh yeah, and I rolled, funnily enough, I rolled just below the necessary thresholds. Like, I rolled a 6 where I needed a 7. I rolled a 7 where I needed an 8. So yeah, just basically the dice hate me. Oh well. Anyway, how long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing.
Ha ha ha.
2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
He looks you in the eye. And repeats. What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Kuno's looking at you like a tamed wolf would look at his master like an equal, huh? How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Hmm. He points to your left leg. Okay. So the shot hit me in the leg. It said he said he felt pain in his pelvis, and it indicated that there was like bone sticking, like the or something, like the bullet hit the bullet, the bullet hit the bone. Anyway,
You got shot in the shoulder too, but luckily you were in that fancy teapot and it took the hit for you.
can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
Yeah, I mean, I only said that because it's my only option, but it's like, why is Kudo the one tending to him here instead of like a doctor or like anyone else?
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor, Kuno. Or has anyone from my station been to see me? Or do you know who treated me, Kuno? Or are you hurt? Or get up slowly. Do you know who treated me? That's what I want to know.
Kuno did?
But you just said you're not a doctor, and that the doctor said that. Said the doc took the bullet out and said you'll live. Okay. Thanks, Kuno. You're a lifesaver. Or you said there was a doctor who removed the bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping.
Shh.
Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
He says, trying to remember the situation.
Nick's Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, "Next." There's a line behind his door.
It's implying that the police surgeon is too busy to stick around. You know, the people to attend to.
We're detecting dramamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Yeah, just so happens I shot up a whole bunch of dramamine ahead of time because of the Ruby's radio machine weapon thing. Anyway. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Well, you said that you were looking after me, and like you said I was out for 2 days. Like, have they been to see me? That's like a basic question. Whatever. I'm a psycho locomotor, Kuno. That's such a silly line. Are you hurt? Why would Kuno be hurt? I don't know. But I'll ask him anyway.
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
The kid rolls his eyes at you.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Should I say I'm a psycho locomotor? Such a weird line. I'm going for it.
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's also a psycho.
Get up slowly. Hey, I can level up something. Oh yeah, I finished that Wasteland of Reality thing. I guess I'll find out what that's about. Oh hey. Yeah, no kidding. So this actually, so it is my room. Get up slowly. Can I zoom in? Nope. Okay.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe.
I'm 1 point below the pain threshold. I keep failing pain threshold rolls lately.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
Whoops. Come on, save me, savoir-faire.
So, how is it?
Yeah. My disco days are done. Or, I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Or, who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kuno. Things are very bad. eh. My disco days are done?
Yeah, you got lucky there, pig. Maybe now Kuno can show you what real, brutal, hard music is.
Haha.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
Okay, before I continue, I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay. Guess I might as well go through all these options here. Kuno's in my party. What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
This seems to please him. You mean Gart? Baby Beard.
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
You can see a bit of Classia's room over here. Excuse me. What happened to the others?
Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbour is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there.
He says, pointing at the door. Do you know if Classia, the blonde next door, is really gone? Or did Elizabeth the gardener survive? Is Titus alright? The whole harbor's in lockdown? Did Elizabeth the gardener survive?
No, she was dead when the Union doctor arrived. Kuno saw them put her in a bag.
Yeesh.
That bag's on you. You could have done something, but you just stood there. Fuck.
Oh, darn it.
Was nothing. Kuno's gonna go into a bag too. We all are.
He tries to shake off the image. Is Titus alright?
The big fucko. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that.
Flash of respect on his freckled face. Kuno's not into that. Like he's into harder drugs, I guess. Do you know if Classia, the blonde next door, is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
The only two in the building. But didn't you just say Titus is drinking downstairs? No.
Of course she's really gone. What did you think?
I mean, yeah. The whole harbor's in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit, paranoid now.
Thanks for telling me, Kuno.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What do you think I should do now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
He seems annoyed somehow. it's funny. I mean, it's just Kuno just automatically has to be antagonistic about everything. Like even if I'm trying to defer to him or show some kind of respect, he's still gonna say like what are you asking me for? Anyway, he's really 12. Yeesh. I kind of when I was watching Lualdi do day one, she took different options than I did. Apparently, you have the option to take a swing at Kuno, like try to knock him out. Except she failed the roll, swung over his head and fell down and injured himself. But I don't know, something about the fact that he's 12 sort of makes it feel worse that you're like going out and hitting a kid, even though he's, kind of an asshole. Oh well. You don't know, but I don't know either, or relax, Kuno. I know what to do. You don't know?
Tough shit, pig. All Kuno knows is the harbour is in lockdown. Town's fucked now. Half the hardy bitches are dead, and even your company bitch left.
The company bitch left, presumably referring to Joyce. The Wild Pines rep, crossed his arms. Half the hardy bitch.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
He concludes with a solemn nod.
Let's do this, Tango Pig, he thinks. Detective Pig and Detective Kun in the case. We bounce him.
Like esprit de corps is coming in. Here's my teamwork skill coming in to say, all right, I'm working with Kuno now. Yeah, it occurs to me, I never, day 7, really did lose 2 days. Yeah, it occurs to me that I never got to use the, that flammable liquid that I got, the blue stuff. I kind of wonder, what was that for? If there was some kind of, I don't know, some direction the plot could have gone in that I never used.
Kun and Pig. And you're picking him up on your cop frequency too. This is bad.
Yeah. The effing Maybells, Kuno, the flowers. What? I can help you. What you got, Bassin? There was a hole in Classia's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping. There were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Classia's. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance. Thanks for help, Kuno. What are these options here? 28% possibility that the victim was shot. Is this going back to the case of Laylee getting shot from the? I don't know. I mean, letting him know about the people, I don't know, probably doesn't do any harm anymore since Classy is gone. I'm not even sure what all this is leading. Is this trying to piece together the things that I should have gotten earlier but didn't? Anyway, there was a hole in Class's wall. Someone was checking her out peeping. We didn't really ever find out who it was that was checking her out. You know?
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
The kid appears to be thinking. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it probably is, or the F Kuno. I'm gonna go with the F Kuno.
You want Kuno to be a yes man? Or you want me to tell it like it is? Walls are full of holes here, pig. Even Kuno knows that.
There is no telling when it was made. He had a point there.
Yeah. Yeah, but there were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Classius.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
He shakes his head. Yeah, but the point is they were recent footprints behind her room. Yeah, whatever. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
The kid punched his palm.
He's genuinely impressed. But that's mostly to do with how scientific that percentage sounded.
The effing Maybells, Kuno the flowers? What? What is this line? What is this line? Am I actually gonna go out there again with Kuno as my partner and try to resume the case? I mean, after the bloodbath and lockdown, it seems... Okay, this is a weird line, I'm going for it anyway. Effing Maybells, Kuno the flowers.
Yeah, what? What bells?
Oh. They were on the roof. I did not catch them, effing butterfingers. Yeah, there was that one red check where the flowers blew away when we were visiting Classic the first time.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He looks at you with a worried glance.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
Okay, Redrick is suggesting what does he know? No, Kuno, somehow this is connected to the case. Wait, really? What do the flowers have to do with anything? Somehow this is connected to the case? Brett, what is going on? I don't get it. What do the flowers have to do with anything? Like, they blew away and I couldn't catch them. No, Kuno, somehow this is connected to the case. What? What is this game trying to tell me here? Is this some kind of weird red herring? Like, I have a sneaking suspicion that the Maybells might be connected to something from his past that he's like half remembering, and it isn't actually connected to the case, and he's fixating on it for some reason. I mean, even if it was somehow connected to the case, they're gone. Like, I don't know what we can do with that now. I'm just gonna say okay.
Shit, pig. You better have some more shit than fucking roses or something.
Okay, thanks for your help, Kuno. Conclude.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
He says with a nod. I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno. Or I'm giving up. Time to start drinking, or just say nothing. I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno, I guess. I think it's probably time to limp our way downstairs and see who else is here. I mean, Kuno said that Titus is drinking downstairs, so anyway, I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Okay, like I said, endgame stuff. I guess Kuno's gonna be my sidekick for this. Kid seems hesitant suddenly. What style is that? Or why do you want to come with me? What style was that?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
Lovely. Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
He gestures toward the window.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker. Beyond the box. Can't argue with that.
Conceptualization challenging success.
Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit?
Finally, a pain threshold roll that I passed.
Trying to recruit him is like trying to make a pet out of fire. This kid recognizes only one authority. His own.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him along. What's going to happen to him?
Alright, saddle up, accept the Kuno. Or, sorry Kuno, I can't take you with me, refuse the Kuno. It's giving me a choice to accept his help or just turn him away. I mean, we make a weird motley crew of, this 60-year-old detective and 12-year-old junkie. Refuse the Kuno. I mean, pain threshold and authority probably are the right. Oh yeah, and volition. Of the right idea. Like, are you out of your mind? You bring this kid along with you. But on the other hand, we've been out for 2 days. We don't fully know what happened. Like, what became of the Cornell folks? Like, Courtney got shot in the face, but he seemed to still be alive. Rude seemed to be down for the count. Like, Kim shot him in the eye, and then he was just down for the rest of the fight. We don't know what happened to DePaul. could be a mistake, but I mean, Kuno at least is more coherent at the moment and is at least slightly more respectful now. I'm gonna accept his help. What the hell?
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
He nods respectfully. Now as to what's going to happen next. ...
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
The kid rubs his hands together. I don't know. Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself. I mean, pretty much, I guess.
That sounds like a hella shit plan. You asking Kuno to come along to your shit show, and you don't even know what to do. Fucking check your pig journal or something. Come on.
Yeah, now we're gonna get the wasteland reality.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
What bonuses do I get? -1 physical instrument from insomnia, -1 inland empire from being sober, -1 suggestion because I'm boring, but +1 psyche, return of the self, no positive effects from alcohol. Huh. So they're actually, So it took 20 hours to research this, and I get more penalties than bonuses. It's just have the possible benefit of improving your life overall in the long run, I suppose. But it's +1 to psyche, interestingly. So I guess that means all of the purple ones are +1. So that's neat. Anyway, I'm going to save it before I do anything else. Even though I'm still just playing everything where it lies. We're 4.5 hours into the stream. I'm feeling like maybe I should have cut it off at the 2-hour mark. But at this point, I guess I'm just kind of committed to it. I might as well keep going to the end, because it feels like endgame stuff here. Bed still smells of your sweat and blood. Yeesh. They fixed the window, it looks like. Nearly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside, back in the world again. Yeah, I can interact with
the fan stands still.
Yeah, not bothered with that. No spoilers, but there's definitely some gameplay left if you're looking to call it. Oh yeah? Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Wait, really? See gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside? Okay, well, there's definitely some gameplay left, as you say. Maybe this is a good time to call it. I mean, 4.5 hours is longer than I've been having these streams lately. I was sort of at a point. I don't know. Once it got into the shootout and stuff, I sort of felt like maybe I should just see this through to the end. But I mean, if you're saying there's definitely some gameplay left, maybe it's just as well that I just end the stream now. And yeah, apologies to anyone who's expecting me to go to the end, because I've had The audience picked up once they got to the shootout part. There's still 5 people watching, but yeah, I mean, going by Negative Zero's advice, probably best if I just come back to this another day. I'm probably not going to do a raid, but let's just take a peek at who's online right now anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll. Maybe I'll just give Babbaginator a raid. Actually, he's playing the Long Dark, which is a bit of a genre change, but he's cool. He's a published author of poetry, and he reads poems sometimes in his streams. And he's playing the Long Dark right now. This is trying clicking the thing. Why isn't this doing anything? Technical difficulties? Why is this not working? Come on. Anyway, yeah, I mean, while I've got some viewers, I might as well do a raid, and as good as any channel to raid. He's yeah, let's give him some support. Fellow Canadian. He's got an ASMR-like quality to his voice sometimes. Anyway, yeah. So that was. So we're not quite at the end of Disco Elysium, it seems, but getting there, I guess. It's kind of depressing that Kim got shot. Kind of hoping that wouldn't occur. Is this... What is this thing doing? Did the raid work? Okay, there we go. Okay, alright. Anyway. Next time we're going to wrap it out, I guess, but that's all for now. Until next time.